We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Halliburton is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Duncan in at center.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Here's Lively. Pass to Howard. 5 on the clock. Here's Smart. From outside, off the mark. Halliburton outside. Wagner wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Howard with a screen on Halliburton. Smart against Wagner. Smart kicks to Wilkins. The Jazz working the ball around now. Mullen for three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
On the free throw, no good. And Doris a measured pace for the Celtics. Don't rush, don't turn it over, and then they get what they want.
Well, this is Joe Mazzulla's philosophy in a nutshell. Quality offense begins with taking care of the basketball first. He believes in the math, meaning he believes if you can get a good look at three, you take it.
And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Smart. Going inside. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. The shot's good from Mullen.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Wagner outside. Here's Duncan. And the shot falls short this time.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Smart passes to Mullen. Down low, Howard. And that's good. Lead pass to get it done.
And Howard's already got the footwork of a veteran. Pick and roll should be a go-to set for him in the league.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Wagner from long range. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Bobbed up there for Howard. Stolen by Duncan. It's 2-on-1. Ball going up court.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Jazz trail by 9. Now Mullen. This game he had 13. Howard setting the pick for Smart. Back to Mullen. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Mullen's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Jazz. Halliburton with it. He has yet to score. Pass to Vassell. Wants to get it to Duncan, and does. Shoots over Lively. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
Now here's Smart. Mullen with the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Halliburton. 8-point game. Here's Duncan. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Mullen passes to Smart. Driving in. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Well, so important to have three-point shooters that can stretch the defense and open things up. These small forwards have been doing just that over the last month. Franz Wagner, 3rd.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Achua comes in for Duncan, and McDaniel has subbed in for Franz Wagner.
Xavier McDaniel.
Pass to Achua. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
And here's a look at some numbers for Howard. Last year, getting it done. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And last year, he really was the poster boy for scoring efficiency. You could count on one hand the number of bad shots he took. Baines checked in for McDaniel. There's a minute 34 left in the first. On the wing, Bain. Davis setting the pick for Bain. Over West. Bain, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Parker against Mullen. Pass to Howard. And it's West in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Bain. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Parker outside. Back to Highland. Davis with a screen on Felton. A putback, and the rebound goes to Howard. Jazz trail by 6. Here's West. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Bain with it. Now Felton defending. There's a screen by Achua. Takes a step back. Parker with no one around. His three-pointers off the mark. Jazz have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. West dishes to Mullen. Lobbed up there for Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Highland's shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 5. And so the first quarter's in the books. It's the Celtics up by 5. From Delta Center. Back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Celtics, Parker out there with Precious Achua. Then it's Bones Highland. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Davis at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's the fast break. Parker leading the way. Here's Highland. Achua kicks to Halliburton. Parker outside. Davis on the follow. Davis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
A sensational offensive rebounder. Love watching Davis work that hard on the boards and then get rewarded.
Robinson sets a screen for Felton. Offline with his three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Parker. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Outside Felton. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Robinson. Takes the three. That's in, and the Celtic lead is kept to just 7 on the basket from Felton. Felton has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now Highland. And here is Davis. Halliburton for 3. No good there. West with some nice D. And it's Felton with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. West outside. No good on the triple.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Halliburton on the wing. Still yet to score. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called punting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Sabonis. Wilkins comes in for Robinson. Collins checked in for West. And Smart subbed in for Raymond Felton. Now Wagner, after Marcus Smart missing on that last three-pointer. Back to Wagner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Mullen. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Now Miles. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Smart. The Jazz with another miss. Boston leading by 11. Wagner passes to Parker. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Parker sets the screen for Halliburton. Boston needs to get off a shot. Parker outside. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Howard's checked in for Utah. The Celtics also changing it up. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Parker. And it's Vassell in for Halliburton.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Now here's Howard after the miss from Tim Duncan. Mullen for 3, and Utah another 3.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Connects from 3-point range. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, this guy doing his job spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his 3rd to go.
And Smart keeps the offense connected. Just does a great job of making sure they have a nice flow.
Now, here's Vassell. A 3 ball. That's good from Faulkner on the assist by Vassell. Wagner's got 14 points for the game. Jazz trail by 9. Outside, Smart. Mullen for 3. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Davis with a screen on Smart. Vassell kicks to Davis. Wagner from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
On the wing, Mullen. Howard with the screen on Wagner. Mullen with the 3. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wagner outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he is having an unbelievable game from three-point range. How long can he keep this up?
Outside Mullen. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists tonight.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Vassell outside. Duncan left side. And the rejection by Lively. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And the three-point shot has been big for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums.
Out in Sacramento, it'll be the Kings against the Warriors. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Boston Celtics. Thanks for joining us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Franz Wagner in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Howard is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Mullen. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Wilkins in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Now, here is Halliburton. Following the miss by Chris Mullen. And it's Wagner missing. Now, here is Mullen. Takes it inside to the middle. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Halliburton passes to Finney Smith. And finished off by Finney Smith.
This is a bit redundant, but that's a nice pass by Halliburton. This guy knows how to run the show, folks.
Outside Mullen. Howard with a screen on Vassell. And once again, off the mark by Utah.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Halliburton outside. Wagner from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's take a look at the most efficient scores in the NBA from last year's campaign. Dwight Howard on top.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Mullen for 3. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Vassell inside the line. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Vassell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Smart puts the pick in for Wilkins. Jacks up a three. And it's Halliburton with the rebound.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Beyond the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Smart. Scoreless thus far. Mullen with the three. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Wagner outside. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Utah. They trail by 16. Mullen against Vassell. Right side, Mullen. Halliburton against Smart. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Halliburton. And here is Vassell. 6 points for him. No good on the three. Vassell against Mullen. Pass to Smart. From deep. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And it's Wagner missing. Jazz trail by 16. Mullen dishes to Smart. Back to Mullen. Fires for 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 8 now on the night. Boston has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look for Utah. Miles is checked in, and West subs in for Mullen, and then for Boston. Davis is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Parker comes in for Devin Vassell. And Bones Highland subbed in for Halliburton. Now here is Davis. Duncan with a screen on West. Here's Parker. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Smart. Out to West. Back to Smart. Now here's Wilkins. Now Miles. Fires the 3. Rebound by Parker.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Jazz foul. Doug West.
Achua, he's checked in for the Celtics. Alex Caruso comes in for Wagner. And so it's Boston with it. It's a 13-point game. Parker inside. Ori defending. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Highland. Not enough on that one as it misses. Utah's gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. Connected to the game. Of course, that's one way to describe Jakob Poeltl.
Well, Poeltl is an exceptional screener. He loves to hit the glass. He's a very physical player. He's everything you want in a big.
And I tell you, for a big guy, Robinson is really light on his feet. Gets off the floor quickly and has the nice, easy shooting stroke.
Island with it. He's covered by Felton. Davis with a screen on Felton. And there's the drive. Highland's shot is good.
Well, you can see the fast, agile driving ability of Bones Highland. Gets an angle and goes to work.
West outside. Pass to Felton. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Felton's got 6.
and they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Parker outside, and the 3 ball is good. And the Celtics lead by 13.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
It's stolen by Davis. And so it's the Boston Celtics looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. Achua is out there with Davis. Then there's Anthony Parker. And it's Caruso in at the 2. It's good from long range. Mullen's got 12 points in just the second half.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Parker looking over the floor. There's a screen by Achua. To the paint, stolen by Robinson. Felton attacking. Sabonis trying to get open. Felton can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 10. To the inside. Banked in off the glass. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one.
What you love about Alex Caruso, he's never going to force his own shot. Just going to let the offense develop.
West setting the pick for Felton. Pass to Mullen. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton kicks to Caruso. 3-pointer. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Parker. And the Celtics lead by 15. Outside, Felton. Puts up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Parker passes to Achua. Back to Caruso. A 3-pointer off the mark. Jazz have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Mullen kicks to Felton. Back to Mullen. Pass to Felton. Just 5 to shoot. The Jazz with another miss.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Achua, the pass to Caruso. And now Utah, fast break. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Achua, guarded by Robinson. Parker kicks to Halliburton. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Robinson a screen on Parker. Mullen for 3. The 3-pointer is right on target. Mullen's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Jazz. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Sabonis. Howard comes in for Robinson. Wilkins has checked in for West. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Raymond Felton. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Davis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Achua. Franz Wagner's checked in for Anthony Parker. And it's Vassell in for Alex Caruso. Duncan makes him pay inside.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 14. Pass to Mullen. Now Smart, 6 to shoot. Howard with a screen on Halliburton. Duncan with the rebound. Celtics leading by 14. Halliburton outside. Here's Duncan. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
Knocks down the three.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
Halliburton against Smart. Now Duncan. From 17 feet away. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Jazz. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Wilkins setting the pick for Smart. Now Lively. On the wing, Mullen. Finney Smith defending. Smart outside. Trying again. Does not go in. Celtics leading by 11. Now Halliburton. No good. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Smart outside. Here's Mullen. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Celtics.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Franz Wagner.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Another shot. It's in there. Here's Halliburton. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan.
Oh, say does that star...
Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. We've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Bowl in at the 5, down low. Thomas outside to the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. to the left side wing. Ibaka, he's open, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Oh, the effort Ibaka brings to the floor is always tremendous. He takes every chance he gets to produce for his team.
Now here's Payton. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Payton. The three is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Jackson, pass to Jones. Now here's Smith. The three. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Outside Payton. The three is up. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Sinks it from distance.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
For 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look. Well, come on, guys. Did you really think they'd shoot 100% for the game?
Here's Thomas for 3. The rebound by Embiid. The Cavaliers lead by 6. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
I just love the ball move.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now here's Thomas. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Boston. Launches a 3. And another miss by Milwaukee. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Outside Jones. Takes a 3. Here's Embiid. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 5.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Payton against Smith. Payton passes to Thomas. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Smith, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. Jones from outside. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. Bucks trail by 9. Ariza passes to Payton. Launches it. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to Smith. Jackson for 3. And Bullard pulls it down. Milwaukee has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Thomas. He's scoreless. Payton's shot is good.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Cleveland, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Cleveland leading by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Back to you, Brian.
Making the commitment. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Thomas. Outside Peyton, 6 to shoot. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Ibaka's shot is off.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Bull, a screen on Smith. Peyton passes to Thomas. And here's Bull. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Shrimp. To the middle to win the cold spell. And scoring with a play inside is Smith. Smith's got 11 points.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Outside Peyton. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Thomas. Pass to Ingles. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 3-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Right. And so the first quarter is in the books. Cleveland on top, up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
We've got Henderson, and it's Coswell in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. On the wing, Ingles, defended by Henderson. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Back to Ingles. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thornton. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Cavaliers leading. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And stolen by Jackson. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Change it up. And check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. Well, you take a look at Ariza. He is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Henderson against Payton. Pass to Ariza to the left wing. Here's Red outside Payton. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Bullard can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For 3, Smith. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just relentless on the offensive end. Nick Smith has endless energy, applying constant pressure. And right now, Nick is cooking.
Payton's shot is good.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's the pick. 19-footer. And Petro pulls it down. Cleveland leading by 4. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Embiid, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Bol, he's checked in for the Bucks.
James Jackson.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Jackson. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats, and it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
Here's Ariza, still without a bucket. There's a screen. Outside Payton. There's the triple, and he's 6 for 12 after that one.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Henderson, the pass to Smith. They get the rebound. Cameron Thomas checked in for Milwaukee.
Buck substitution, number 25, Cameron Thomas.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They've led by as many as 11. Screen by Ibaka. Fires the 3. Smith no good. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Payton. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Pass to Smith. All sorts of time. Rebound, Milwaukee. Bol's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And here's Thomas from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Jackson outside. Cleveland working the ball around now. Henderson for 3. Ariza pulls down the board. Ariza's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thomas. Here's Payton for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Thomas. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Cavaliers leading. Jackson down low. Guarded by Payton. That one drops for him. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Number 1, the Bucks.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
A minute 37 left in the first half. Outside Payton. Knocks down the 18-footer. Payton's got 21.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Pass to Smith. The 3. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 5 rebounds in the game. 1:03 left to play in the second quarter. And Cleveland making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 2, Damon Jones.
56 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Bullard. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Here's Bull. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Embiid, a screen on Thomas. Jones, the pass to Henderson.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
The Bucks trail. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Payton. That 3's off the mark. And the Cavs shooting just 38% in this quarter. Outside Jones. Ibaka with a screen on Thomas. Ibaka, the pass to Henderson. And the 3 off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cleveland on top, leading by a point. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on, and swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show. I was just wondering, what was halftime? Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective.
And that'll do it for us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. On the court right now for the Bucks, we've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Payton in at the 2. Pass to Bullard. Here's Ariza. Payton with it. Thomas, a screen on Smith. Here's Ariza, and it's off from three-point range. Smith finds Jackson. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
There's a screen by Bull. 19-footer. Payton, no good. And here's Jones. No points so far. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. That shot off. Good D by Payton. Well, the Bucks shooting just 34% so far in this one. There's a screen by Bull. Takes the 3. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
Now here's Smith. Fires it. Cleveland again missing.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Peyton. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Peyton's got 23 points.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Who out there wants a t-shirt? Get loud!
And now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight as divided up between the starters and the reserves for the Cavaliers. Embiid finds Henderson. Cleveland working the ball around now. There's Jackson with the three. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
Peyton up top, covered by Smith. Pass to Bullard. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Now Jackson. Smith outside. Right wing. Here's Embiid. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own. Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Now here's Thomas. No points yet. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. And the Bucks lead by 1. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Ibaka with a screen on Thomas. Smith outside. Pass to Embiid. Who's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
looking at the last month's worth of action, here's a list of the best rebounding small forwards in the NBA. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Ariza. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the inside. And the jam by Ibaka.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Payton. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Ibaka with a screen on Thomas. Smith left side. Lets the three fly. And the three-pointer goes. And now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, great idea there. He set Smith up and let him knock him down.
There's a screen by Bolt. Will it go? Payton, no good.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Ibaka. Banked it in off the glass. Ibaka's got 6.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
He drops it from range.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
Down low. Here's Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Thomas. Outside Payton. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bullard. The 3-ball. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Now here's Ibaka. Give him 8 points now. There's a screen. The 3, Smith. The shot misses. Bucks trail by 4. Thomas outside. Jacks up a 3. Caldwell grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Smith finds Henderson. Here's Caldwell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Red. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Screen by Ibaka. Henderson for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Thomas outside. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the baseline. That shot missing. And we've reached the end of the third. The Cavaliers on top, up by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Henderson, and it's Childress in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Pass to Red. On the wing, Ingles. Outside Payton. Nails it from 3. Payton's got 29.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
And here's Milwaukee now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Ingles against Jackson, and it's blocked. Fires the 3, gets the 3 ball to go. And it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
They set the screen. Payton passes to Fry. Is Red. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Bucks making a change here. Bowles checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Bull, a screen on Henderson. Fires for 3. Payton, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Smith. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Red. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Inside. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Pass to Red. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And there's the screen. Puts up a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Smith outside. Outside for Henderson. Pass to Ibaka. 3-pointer. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. To the inside. Back to Payton. Bull, screen on Henderson. Here's Payton. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So it'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Jones, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The first one falls. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Smith from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Bull's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Payton passes to Ariza. Outside Payton. Cole, a screen on Smith. Lets it fly. Oh, he nailed the jumper.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Here's Jones. Ibaka with it. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
At the line for Cleveland, Jim Jackson. 1 shot.
And the technical free throw is good. Now it's Jones. Smith. No good from 3.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Bucks trail by 5. Outside Peyton. Now Thomas. Another chance. That's off.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Jackson. Now Smith. Now it's Jones. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. Cole with a rebound.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Outside Peyton. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's Smith. Can't hit it. With the floater. Yes, sir!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now here's Ibaka. He launches. Oh, it's off!
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
To take the lead. He got it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid, a screen on Peyton. Now Embiid. Oh, wow. Embiid. So strong.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And here's Peyton. Beyond the arc. Yes, sir, with the 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so it's Milwaukee who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the
At the power forward position.
This has all the makings of a high-scoring contest. We've got two outstanding offensive teams.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Owens is out there with Tisdale. Then it's Harden, then it's Pat, and it's Ellison in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Owens, and it's off from three-point range. Here's Mashburn. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Pat. And Harden wide open. Connects again from distance.
And would you believe he's nearing fourth place for most three-pointers of all time?
I cannot believe it. Not only does he have the talent, but he never stops working on his shot. This guy is something else.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Pat. Harden outside. Shoots over Turner. Hits the front of the rim and out. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
And here are the Hornets now. The Suns getting the bucket. And here's Harden for three. Drills the three-pointer. Harden's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hornets. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Back to you, Kev.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Buries the long-range jumper. Mashburn's got 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The three from Harden. And again, Charlotte with the triple. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Murray, the pass to Wembanyama. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
How about the range? Wembanyama has that rare ability at the center spot.
For the 3, Harden's shot is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Mashburn. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Pat. The 3 from Harden. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. In second, the Hornets. The Suns third.
I mean, these clubs almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
And the Hornets with possession here. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Outside Turner. Pass to Mashburn. Here's the 3. Pat grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Harden's got 15.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
Here's Mashburn. Inside. 2 minutes remaining. And the jam by Whiteside.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Here's Pat. Harden outside. Harden missing again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Mashburn. The tray. Hornets with the rebound.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Now here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Here's Ellison. Shot clock at 6. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in this game. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. No good from outside.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Harden outside. Pass to Ellison. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Here's Owens, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. Mashburn, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Owens kicks to Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Quentin Grimes out there with Williams. Then it's Sally. And it's Mashburn in at the small forward. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Hawkins passes to Gooden. And now the Suns, a fast break. And finished off by McDaniel.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Now here's Hardaway. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. McDaniels passes to Sally, and then Sally with the dunk.
We've seen McDaniels improve as a decision maker, and it shows with passes like that.
For Charlotte, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
This deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
And here is Williams. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Mashburn. Now Grimes. Clock at 6. Launches it. And it's Rasmussen with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Grimes. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. 4th, James Harden.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. It's been the case for him the entire month.
Phoenix making some changes. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for McDaniels. Turner comes in for Quentin Grimes. And Murray subbed in for Williams. Now here's Turner. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Pacers. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. But LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Murray.
A longer guard, Murray, 6'5", learning how to use that size around the rim.
Pass to Owens. This one for 3. Here's Gooden. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. No good with the triple.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pass to Owens. They set the screen. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. To the inside. Here's Whiteside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Whiteside's got his second basket of the night.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Tisdale, he's checked in for Charlotte. Johnson comes in for Drew Gooden. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The 3-ball goes for James Harden.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you, Kevin.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Whiteside, and Whiteside slams it home.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Pat. Harden left side. Here's Pat. The 3. It's tipped. Now Murray. Pass to Mashburn. And there's the whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player. And having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line, you think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
For Phoenix. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Suns, number 1. In second, the Hornets.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to Grimes. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. Tisdale's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Pat. Harden outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Turner. Back to Murray. Here's Wembanyama. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
One shot.
And that one misses.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
Owens passes to Ellison. Charlotte moving the ball around. Pass to Owens. Over Wembanyama.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Suns trail by 3. Now here's Turner. Grimes with it. Still scoreless. Right side a screen. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 now on the night. James Harden getting it done for Charlotte. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey, folks, let's get right to it. How about James Harden? He's having himself a game.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
Okay, next on the docket, multiple players about to be wearing different jerseys.
Love getting DeMar. He has that old school mid-range game. Great teammate, very consistent.
Yeah, we'll notice the difference on the floor and in the locker room, Shaq.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. They've got Owens. Pack is out there with Harden. Then it's Tisdale. And it's Ellison in at the 5. Turner for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Turner's got 6.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow, he was left open.
Harden outside. Shoots over Turner. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Murray. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Here's Whiteside. That gives them the lead. 10 points for him.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Hornets trail. Here's Pat. Harden outside from deep three-point land. And it's rebounded by Mashburn. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. From downtown, and it's Tisdale with the rebound. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Pass to Tisdale. Lets it go with a 3. No good on that one. Murray with the defensive effort.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Wembanyama, that's for 2. Wide open shot is on the money. And it's a 3-point Suns lead. Harden against Turner. Pass to Pack. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And he makes both free throws. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Murray, the pass to Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Here's Pat. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Owens. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mashburn. In the corner, it's Whiteside. Murray outside. Back to Whiteside. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Hornets trail by 7. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Pat. Back to Harden. Over Turner. Harden's shot is good. 32 points for James Harden.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. And a miss there on the triple. Hornets have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Harden outside. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Tim Hardaway is checked in for the Hornets. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Hornets.
And a lot of shots from long distance. They're trying to stretch out the D and force them to cover out in space. And a lot of times that enables an offense to get some opportunities to attack in the paint.
Murray the pass to Wembanyama. And the Suns miss again. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Turner against Hardaway. In the corner, it's Owens. It drops it. It comes off the assist from Hardaway. Owens has got 7.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Ashburn, no good.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Craig, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Yeah, and Hardaway has a nice jumper. Excellent jumper, as a matter of fact, especially from the mid-range. No time wasted getting it off.
Nailed from 3-point land. He's got 18.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Hornets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Outside Hardaway. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Suns have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Owens. That 3 off the mark. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Murray the pass to Ashburn. Now Wembanyama. Misses the jumper.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Pass to Hardaway. And here is Owen. Here's Pat. Unloads. And again, the Hornets missing. Wembanyama looking it over. The fadeaway. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
A huge 3 allows them to snatch the lead heading into the fourth quarter.
And as we've... And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. A 2-point game. We've got Sally. Quentin Grimes out there with Darren Williams. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Mashburn in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. The Hornets shooting straight 49% from the field. And McDaniels, here we go. And finished off by McDaniels.
These guys go flying through the air like that. I love it. McDaniels showing what he's got on the slam there.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play. Brought to you by AT&T. Now here's Harden. The shot will not fall.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Grimes finds Williams. McDaniel sets a screen for Williams. Shot by Grimes. No good. Hornets trail by 4. Down low. Stolen by McDaniel. It's Grimes on the wing. McDaniels a screen on Harden. Shot by Grimes. No good.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Hardaway from outside. sinks the triple.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
So for the Suns, Whiteside's checked in for Sally, and Victor Wembanyama has subbed in for McDaniel. And then for Charlotte, Tisdale, he's checked in for Gooden. And Rogers subbed in for Johnson. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Evan Turner, he's checked in for Quentin Grimes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Darren Williams. Here's Tisdale, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Pass to Mashburn from outside the arc. The rebound by Harden.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Mashburn, the pass to Wembanyama. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wembanyama has got 22 points.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
The three from Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists tonight.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Murray finds Wembanyama. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Johnson against Whiteside. And he drives in, and he dunks it down. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Now here's Murray. Here's Mashburn. Trains it from beyond the arc. Mashburn's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Here's Tisdale. Defended by Wembanyama. From deep, Harden. Not going to go. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And Radford's a 3. No good there.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And good that time.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
Here's Mashburn. Clean from outside.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Hornets trail by 3. Here's Pat. Harden fires. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And Wembanyama outside. It's Turner. Outside sets the pick for Turner. The 20-foot jumper, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Turner against Harden. Cleared away by Turner. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. The lead is 2. Wembanyama. Oh, good on the layup. Hornets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Wembanyama. Outside Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Now Turner from outside. Down he goes for 3.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Harden. Wow, what control from Harden.
This is exactly what happens when you allow James Harden to heat up.
Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
So they have to be careful with the ball. Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Harden cleared away by Turner, and they commit an intentional foul. This is another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul. At the line for your Chargers,
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds.
Well, what Murray brings to the table is versatility. He's a playmaker, scorer, defender, and a solid rebounder for his position.
The long shot, no good. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Harden! So the Suns win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that about
Indianapolis, Indiana. That's the scene for the Mavericks. Larger than life.
Here we go.
And always a few steps from a highlight. Anthony Davis can turn the tide of any game as they get ready for action at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Mavs, Pacers, only on 2K Sports. And now Dallas' starting group. Ben Simmons is out there with Goran Dragic. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Caspi in at the 3, the small forward. Over to the left wing. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Screen by Capella. Jennings, shot is good. Ooh, a very interesting matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Here's Exum. The Mavs get their last shot to go. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Varejao. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Pass to Simmons. Here's Caspi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. He shoots. Dragic misses.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Back to Exum. Wing shot on the way. Jennings, shot is good. Jennings has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Gets the 3 to fall.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
And so it's Dallas with it after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. Blocked! And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Jennings from deep. The offensive rebound. And Varejao gets it to go.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
Here's Dragic. He played a great game against the Lakers. Out to the wing. To the middle. Here's Cousins. And Varejao pulls it down.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Exum passes to Jennings. Off the mark there with a 3.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Greens checked in for the Mavericks. Pacers leading by 5. Exum with it. Still no points. They set a pick. Here's Jennings, defended by Dragic. Jennings passes to Van Horn. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. With 1 on the clock, Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Outside, Green. Pass to Dragic. Up top, Cousins. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Here's Jennings. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Outside Simmons. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Pass to Jennings. drops in the three. Jennings has got 11 points.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Time to get out. Your Pacers finish their game through.
Checked in for Indiana. A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. Fifth, the Pacers.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
Mavericks trail by 8. Pritchard surviving the D. Simmons against Brown. Simmons, the pass to Green. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Capella. Dallas shooting their first foul shot of the night. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Free throw, no good. Legs were past the halfway point of the season. Some teams starting to run out of time as far as their postseason hopes.
Well, Brian, the play-in will give teams more hope as the season winds down. But if you're in that bottom third of the league in terms of record at this point, it may be time to turn your attention to the draft.
Can be tough on a player, too, to try to finish out a season that way.
Boy, it really is.
Now here's Harris. From downtown, and that one's good. Green.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Outside, Brown. They set the pick. Pass to Jennings. Plenty of space, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Outside, Green. This one for 3. The rebound by Concat.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Here's Stackhouse. Green covering, and the shot goes in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here is Green. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
They've got Jaylen Brown. And it's Van Horn in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And there's a pick to the inside. Here's Monroe. Shot is good. Dragic making the play.
Yeah, clever move by Dragic, utilizing the pick and roll to free up another guy.
Anderson passes to Mills. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Mills with a screen on Green. Here's Stackhouse. Count it. Stackhouse has got his first basket.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Anderson against Dragic.
Indiana foul. Keith Van Horn.
Indiana making a switch here. Varejau's checked in.
substitution on the court.
On defense, the Pacers. They lead by 7. Shot clock at 6. Down low. It's tipped. It's Jaquez on the wing. Shoots over Brown. And Varejao pulls it down.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Left side, Green. Pass to Dragic. Here's Boozer. He's guarded by Mills. Now Green from deep three-point land. Indiana with a rebound. Varejao's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anderson against Dragic. Outside Mills. Pass to Stackhouse. From about 19, and Indiana again with the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Back to Dragic from the arc. And Varejao pulls it down. Varejao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Stackhouse. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And here we can check out the story for Goran Dragic. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Inside, here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Exum passes to Jennings. There's a screen from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Cousins. Mavericks trail by 11. Dragic outside. Cousins with the screen. There's the triple. And Varejao pulls it down. Varejao's got his 6th rebound on the night. Exum attacking. Good D by Simmons. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That'll be the 2nd of 4 games total on the road for them. To the paint. Here's Jennings. 13 points in the game. Pass to Exum. Here's Jennings. Takes the 3. On target from range. Jennings has got 16 points.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Now here's Cousins. Pacers with a rebound. Varejao's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Jennings, defended by Dragic. Pass to Jennings. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back over to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. And a look at the leaderboard showing which rookies have had the most assists since the All-Star break. Ben Simmons third.
You see the progress as the season's gone on. This command of the offense just continues to grow.
Jerry Stackhouse. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Caspi. No made baskets yet. Outside Simmons. Looking to win the run.
They had some success in the first quarter, but since then, they've gone cold. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Exum outside. Here's Jennings. 18 points for him. 5 to shoot. Inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Varejão's got his second basket of the game.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
And now Indiana on the fast break. Pass to Jennings. Back to Exum. To the wing, right side. Uncovered. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Cousins. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
And that's a wrap on half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Indiana leading by 22. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. They've got DeMarcus Cousins. Ben Simmons is out there with Goran Dragic. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Caspi in at the 3. Here's Exum. Pass to Capella. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside Simmons. Dragic outside. Cousins with the screen. To the middle. Capella with a block. Outside Simmons. And out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
The 3, and Trey Murphy gets the 3. 6 points for him.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Jennings, defended by Dragic. Pass to Jennings, fires from the wing. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Jennings has got 22.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. 90 seconds into the second half now. Dragic outside. Pass to Simmons. Here he goes. Hey, rejected by Capella. Cousins gets the bucket. And here's Indiana now. Here's Jennings. Fires the three. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Dragic outside. Cousins with the screen. Dragic passes to Cousins. Capella with a block. Exum outside. Pass to Jennings. Here's Stackhouse. Some nice passing by Indiana here. 6 to shoot. Exum outside. Let's go with a three. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. And this gives us a chance to check in on the season's best three-point shooting teams. The Pacers in 5th.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Dragic finds Simmons. Out to the right wing. Here's Stackhouse. 6 points for him. Pass to Jennings. And here's Exum for three. Sinks the tray. Exum's got 5.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Simmons looking around. Now Dragic. Down low. Got a piece of it. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Jennings. No good on the three. Well, the Mavericks shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Simmons, the pass to Dragic. Back to Simmons. Pass to Caspi. Now Cousins, guarded by Capella. To snap the cold streak. And Cousins gets it to go on the assist from Dragic.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Mavericks making a switch here. Green is checked in. Here's Exum. He's got 5. Pass to Stackhouse. Takes a three. Mavericks with a rebound. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Dragic outside. And that comes off the assist by Green. Dragic has got his first 3 points of the game.
This is just smart off-ball play by Dragic. He goes to his spot and gets open, so he gets fed.
He was all alone on that one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Back to Green.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
It's good. Green's got 5 now.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Here's Jennings, defended by Dragic. To the wing on the left. Screen by Capella. Here's Jennings. Out left to the wing. Exum passes to Van Horn. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Exum. Cousins with the screen. And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Pass to Jennings from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Green for three. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Dragic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Dragic outside. Step back and fire. That shot is off. And so it's the Indiana Pacers ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Jennings in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And it's Green missing. Pacers leading by 20. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
Pass to Green. Pulls up, high post. And Verjao pulls it down.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And there's the screen. Brown passes to Verjao. Here's Pondexter. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing by Indiana here. 3-pointer, no good. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Dragic misses. Indiana leading by 22. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Back to Dragic. Pass to Green. To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. All alone on the break. And here they go. The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Indiana making a switch here. Mills is checked in. Cousins, he's checked in for Dallas. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Pass to Pondexter. Clock at 6. Here's Verjao. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Spins. Now here's Dragic. Defense right on him. To stop the drought. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And now Indiana on the fast break.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Monroe. Cousins with the screen. Wide open look. And the jumper is good.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Indiana's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Pondexter. Fires for three. Buries it from three.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Dragic outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Pondexter. Mills with it. There's a screen. Lets it fly. Monroe grabs the miss. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Jennings. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
Don't get hit! What's the foul? Here we go, attack.
Hey, D up on Ben.
Oh, way to finish that, baby. The ball.
Oh, say does.
GA, if you're a team that's serious about playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Russell Westbrook. Dunleavy is out there with Elliott. Then there's Jamal McGlory. And it's Smith in at the 2 guard. Here's Dunleavy. Pass to Smith. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by Kemp. Here's Snow. And here's Hibbert. He's covered by Westbrook. To the middle. The jump hook. Miller grabs the miss. Pass to Snow. Outside Dumars. There's the 3. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Elliott passes to McGlory. Now Dunleavy in the corner. Smith with it. Fires the 3. Atlanta again missing.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And here's Dumars outside. Trains the 3-pointer.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars that time showing us the deep range.
Smith the pass to Elliott. 3-pointer. Good on the triple.
And guys getting into a nice groove here. Starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Miller outside over Dunleavy. The rebound by McGlory.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
For 3, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Now, here is Smith.
Listen, this guy is an impressive athlete. And what an impressive slam from J.R. Smith there.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And so here is New York, and this matchup with the Hawks is their first meeting of the season.
And they won the season series last year, trying to continue those winning ways this time around.
Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Great, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Shots good by Miller.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Smith the pass to Westbrook. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dumars. New York's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Miller with a wide open look. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Miller's got 6.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Look for New York. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. And Jarrett Jack has subbed in for Snow. Atlanta also making some changes here. Sharch has checked in for Dunleavy, and it's Matthews in for Smith. To the wing right side. Here is Elliott. Pass to Westbrook. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sharch. The Hawks again can't hit. The Knicks leading by 3. And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never wanted to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
So it's Atlanta now, after New York gets the 3. Sharch inside, covered by Dumars. The shot by Sharch, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Dumars, the pass to Hibbert. Here's Kemp. And again, it's New York.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. A different look for New York. Kings checked in for Hibbert. Brandon Miller comes in for Whitmore. And Daniels subbed in for Dumars. Then for the Hawks, Smith comes in for Jamal McGlure. And it's Chalmers in for Russell Westbrook. Elliott misses.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Out to Miller. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. A look now at the 2K leaderboard to find out which small forwards have had the hottest second halves of the season from the field. Fifth on the list, Brandon Miller.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
You know, in addition to that patience and efficiency, they're each extremely talented natural scorers. They've got the kind of precise form all young players would do well to replicate.
Matthews finds Chalmers. King against Reed. Pass to Smith. Over Daniels. Smith, no good. New York leading by 8. Hill, a screen on Matthews. To the paint. It's stolen by Sharch. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And after just one quarter, we welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports, and always exciting. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Jack is out there with Antonio Daniels. Then it's Miller. Then it's Walker. And it's King at the 5 down low. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now, here is Smith. Over Daniels. And it's Smith missing.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Miller up on top. He's covered by Matthews. Stolen by Chalmers. Sharch has the open look. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
This is a shot Dario Saric can make in his sleep. Give him the mid-range. He'll knock it down.
Daniels with it. Covered by Smith. Pass to King. Now Jack. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Sharch dishes to Chalmers. Smith outside from past the arc. That one misses. New York leading by 10. And Daniels, here we go.
And not just the score, Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
For Atlanta, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And Sharch kicks to Smith. And here's Chalmers from the arc. It's rebounded by New York. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a whole stretch offensively, for sure.
Well, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
The Hawks trail by 12. Reed finds Chalmers. And here is Sharch from the arc. The Hawks again can't hit.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Daniels, that one good for 2. Daniels has got 4 points this quarter. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Chalmers with it. Still without a basket. For 3, Smith. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. We'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And guys, you have to be careful in how you guard Smith. He's so good at drawing contact.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And he makes the first. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
And Smith is known as a streaky shooter, but when he gets hot, boy, he is really fun to watch.
6 on the shot clock. Outside, Kemp. New York needs to get off a shot. And here's Dumars outside. The Hawks trail by 13. Here's Elliott. The Hawks again can't hit. Snow against Westbrook. It's stolen by Sharch. Outside Westbrook. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Westbrook's got 6 points.
Well, the range of Westbrook continues to expand. Boy, his ability to knock down these deep balls, he's untouchable right now.
King, that's good.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
The Atlanta's gone 1 of 6 from 3-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Smith against Dumars. Miller outside. Offensive rebound. Kick out to King. Clock at 6. For 3, Snow. Here's Kemp. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And New York making a change here. Whitmore is checked in. Tawan Blair is checked in for Atlanta. Matthews comes in for Smith. Westbrook passes to Elliott. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Elliott's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside Dumars. 1:35 left in the second quarter. Good D by Matthews. The Hawks trail by 11. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Elliott. From deep. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 9.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot.
It's Dumars on the wing. Makes in the trade.
Boy, this guy doing his job spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his third to go.
Westbrook passes to Dunleavy. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Whitmore. No scoring in this one. King, the pass to Dumas. Back to King, and the shot goes in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Miller's checked in for Whitmore. And then for Atlanta, McGlure comes in for DeJuan Blair. And J.R. Smith subbed in for Wesley Matthews. The Hawks trail by 11. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Down low. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first one falls.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Roy Hibbert's checked in for the Knicks. That one misses.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Pass to Miller. Now here's Hibbert. Outside Kemp. Fires for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The clock runs out and we're heading to halftime. Knicks out front, leading by 10. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Putting this through the box score, the Shaq supercomputer, the passing has been A-OK.
Changing things up. And that concludes.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Joe Dumars displaying his skills.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. J.R. Smith out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Jamal McGlure. Then there's Dunleavy, and it's Elliott in at the 4.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now Smith from 17 feet out. Elliott misses. Miller outside. It's Dumars on the wing. Some nice passing by New York here. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Snow against Westbrook. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by New York. Kemp's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Miller. And it's Dunleavy with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 11. Elliott passes to McClure. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Roy Hibbert picks one up.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Hawks shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And so Miller will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Led by as many as 14 points. Dumars the pass to Snow. Dumars kicks to Miller. Back to Dumars. Shot clock at 5. Snow a screen on Smith. Dumars drills the baseline jumper. Dumars got 11 points.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him, but these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Here's Dunleavy. Pass to Elliott. Shoots the 3. It's not going to go for him. For his age, Brandon Miller has an extremely polished offensive game.
He does, Kevin. You can count on him to carry an offense if need be for a 6-8 minute stretch. He's got size, he's got skill, and he's a willing participant offensively.
Now, here is Smith following the miss by Sean Kemp. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Dunleavy. Over Kemp. Dunleavy's shot is off. The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Snow. Outside Dumars. Good work there as it goes. Dumars got 4 points in the quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 1, the Knicks.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
The kick out to Westbrook. And he's good on the 3 ball. Westbrook's got it back down to single digits for the Hawks.
And this could be an area that changes how Westbrook plays the game. He was drive first coming out of college.
Pass to Dumars. They get the rebound. Now here's Hibbert. He's covered by Westbrook. Miller outside. Drills it from outside. Miller's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
What a smooth-looking shot from Mr. Miller. You set him up, he will knock it down.
Westbrook passes to Elliott. Now Dunleavy. The Knicks pull it in. Kemp's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Snow. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Dumars outside. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Knicks lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
New York's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. New York moving it around. Outside Kemp. Miller outside. Over Dunleavy. Miller, no luck.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Fires top of the key. The Knicks pull it in.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Here's Snow. Still without a basket. And here's Dumars outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Right side Westbrook lets the 3 fly. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Westbrook with the steal. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. Basket counts. Westbrook's got 14.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Now, here's Dumars. 22 points for him. With 1 on the clock, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks lead by 13. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. They've got Cam Whitmore. King is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Jarrett Jack, and it's Snow in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Saric. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Boy, give Saric a lot of credit. He attracted the defender's attention because he looked determined to score it.
And that one falls from Saric.
You know, I think the versatility Saric provides is big in today's NBA. This guy can play the 3 and the 4. He can shoot from anywhere. He can also hit the glass. Very good passer. There's a lot to his game.
And New York making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
King outside. Henderson outside. It's Kemp on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Henderson passes to Snow. Over Chalmers. Snow can't hit. The Hawks trail by 11. Pass to Chalmers. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here is Elliott. Charge, a screen on Snow. Elliott misses. Whitmore with it. Right side, Kemp. It's stolen by Sharks. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Matthews dishes to Chalmers. Near the three-point line, it's Dunleavy, and that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Kemp inside. Charge is there. Kemp can't hit. And here's Charge. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Elliott. And the three off target.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Back to Henderson. Some nice passing by New York here. Clock at 4. Pass to Kemp. Trying to get something going. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here. Really giving his team a lift.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Screen by Sharge. Elliott misses.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
To the middle. Here's Kemp. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Chalmers passes to Elliott. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Elliott's got 9 points now in just the second half.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. For the Knicks, Corey Hibbert's checked in for King. Brandon Miller comes in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Dumars in for Gerald Henderson. Then for the Hawks, Jamal McGlure. He's checked in for Sharich. Smith comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Mario Chalmers. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here is Elliott. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Elliott's got it back down to within single digits for the Hawks. New York's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Kempa screen on Westbrook. Jacks up a three. It's good.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
The Hawks trail by 10. And here's Westbrook. Puts up the three. It's off.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
They get a hand on it. And even 3-on-3 break. Miller there for the rebound. New York leading by 10. From about 16, the shot is off. Hawks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Snow. Beyond the arc. Takes the three. A three-pointer. Good.
At his speed, Westbrook somehow still able to scan the floor and find his guys. That's nice.
Dumars against Smith. Off the glass.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. .143 left here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook. And he does not hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he comes up empty at the line. The Hawks trail by 9. Now Westbrook. For three. Doesn't get that one. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Snow from deep. The three goes down.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for New York.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. Now, here is Miller, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. And it's off. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Smith! And the three misses. Frank, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under.
A quick peek into the locker room as the... Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson and Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here are the starters for Houston. Cason Wallace out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Walker, then it's Murray, and it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Murray. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And with the All-Star break just behind us, Grant, everyone should be well rested for every game.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly that rest evaporates. It's much needed, but it only gets you so far.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
And Sabonis gets it to go.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Here's Ball. He played a great game against Golden State. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you. So be ready.
Thompson outside. No good on the triple.
Even though it didn't go down, he'll take that shot every time.
Chris, the pass to Ball. Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Thompson pulls it in. The Rockets on offense. It's a three-point game. Picked by Sabonis. Thompson passes to Sabonis. Uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Smith outside. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Houston. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
Shots good by Sabonis.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Ball outside. Puts up a three. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Walker, a screen on Ball. Thompson right side. Launches a three. Bogut pulls it in. Sacramento has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Ball left side. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Walker. Beyond the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. And Sacramento making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. The Kings trailing. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Murray. Picked by Sabonis. Murray finds Sabonis. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Now here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Walker. The three is up. Another three from Houston.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Kings trail by 6. Pass to Ball. Back to Hardaway. Shot to stop the run. Gets a second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Thompson. He had 9 points in his last time out. Back come the Kings in transition. That's good from Hardaway on the assist by Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
Gets behind the D on the break, and the pass is there waiting for him.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Houston making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Murray, and Anthony subbed in for Wallace. It's intercepted. Outside Hardaway. Back to Ball. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
Now here's Hardaway. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Golden State. Ball way outside. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, my. LaMelo, that ball was in the air for a long time.
Walker, a good look. And another basket for Houston.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. Pass the ball. Back to Hardaway. Three-pointer. And stolen by Anthony. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Walker for 3. Eli with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Ball. And he can't get that one. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Houston up 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Williams. He's out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Pekovic in at the center, filling out the middle. Houston leading by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. Hardaway, the pass to Smith. Sacramento passing it around. Back to Hardaway. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And the Rockets shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Williams looking around. Over to the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Sacramento grabs the miss. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Jones' shot is good. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And here's Thompson for 3. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. The Kings have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Hardaway, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. Murray, a screen on Hardaway. Thompson outside. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Thompson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Kings trail by 4. Smith outside. 4-3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Murray, a screen on Hardaway. Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Down low. That one no good. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Sacramento shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Smith outside. The three. Drills it from deep. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Pass to Murray. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires from deep. Granger grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Wide open. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Hardaway's got 7 points in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Picked by Sabonis. Williams from long range. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Hardaway from outside. Offensive board. Here's Smith. Another one falls for Sacramento.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Ball, he's checked in for Smith. And a change for the Rockets. Walker's checked in. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Thompson. And stolen by Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Thompson against Hardaway. Thompson attacking. Can they get it? And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
The Kings have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Back to Hardaway. From deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. 1:29 left in the first half. Walker, a screen on Hardaway. Outside Murray. Launches it. Sacramento grabs the miss. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3 ball. Walker pulls down the board. Rockets trail by 6. Murray passes to Wallace. Sabonis outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Hardaway, the pass to Granger. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution for your Kings. Andrew Bogut.
And so here's Sacramento. Chris in the post. No good there.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this.
Got to give it up for their second unit, leaping off that bench, going out there playing like starters.
Roster depth, the key. And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work. And that is going to do it.
through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. They've got LaMelo Ball. Smith out there with Marquise Chris. And it's Bogut in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Wallace, the pass to Sabonis. Misses the baby hook.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Smith. That shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Walker. Wallace outside. Pass to Thompson. No good with the triple. Sacramento leading by 6. Chris with the ball. Smith passes to Ball. Back to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's going for the lob. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Murray. From behind the arc. The kick out to Walker. Fires from deep. They get it back. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Chris, the pass to Ball. Here's Granger. Back to Ball. Takes the 3. The rebound by Murray.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Thompson passes to Wallace. Walker for 3. Not going to go that time. Sacramento leading by 6. Pass to Smith. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Granger. Back to Ball. The 3 is up. A 3-ball from LaMelo.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. The Kings in second.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Wallace outside. Back to Walker. Pass to Murray. Walker sets a screen. Inside. Here's Sabonis. The layup off target.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Granger. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Wallace, the pass to Sabonis. Comes up empty down low.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Wallace outside to the middle. Oh, it's stolen. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Outside Murray, down low. Now Chris. Ball outside. To the paint. Pass to Bogut. Wallace outside. Walker, a screen on Ball. Thompson outside. They still need this. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Outside Murray. Outside Walker. Just 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The shot. They grab their own miss. And he comes up with a bucket. Sabonis has got 12 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And the Kings call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Hardaway's checked in for Sacramento. Granger passes to Ball. Here's Granger beyond the arc. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Outside Walker. Back to Wallace. Pass to Walker. Wallace outside. Fires for 3. Here's Pekovic. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Pekovic has got his first points of the night. 1 minute left in the third. Outside Hardaway for 3. No good that time. Thompson with some nice D. Murray passes to Wallace. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Hardaway with it. Checked by Murray. To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Wallace. Outside Walker. Back to Wallace. Fires the 3. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Hardaway. 10 points for him. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Up top Smith with 2 seconds left. No good. And so it's the Sacramento Kings now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Rockets. Amen Thompson out there with Anthony. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Pekovic in at the 5. 18 feet out. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Second chance effort. Wiseman, pass to Hardaway. Goes up with it again. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And the first one at the line is good. Hardaway hits them both. Here's Anthony. Pass to Evans. Here's the pick. Here's Pekovic. Hit his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. Kings on D. 17 points was their biggest margin. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. The Kings lead by 12. Hardaway, the pass to Chris. 4-3. And Hardaway, good for 3. Hardaway's got 5 points now this quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Goes back up, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he drops the first. Sabonis, he's checked in for Williams. Second free throw, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Puts it up from 15. Granger, no good. Rockets trail by 14. Pass to Anthony. Houston working the ball around. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Granger. Down low. Now here's Anthony. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. To the paint. Here's Chris. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Here's Granger. And he banks in the layup. Wiseman's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. That one off the back iron and out. The Kings lead by 18. Pass to Beck. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substituting on the court.
For Houston, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Sabonis with a screen on Hardaway. Thompson passes to Sabonis. Ball outside. Pass to Chris. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And there's a 3-second violation. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. Then on Saturday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Thompson outside. Offline with a 3.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Chris, the pass to Granger. The 3 from Ball. Counted from distance.
I just love the ball movement.
All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
To the wing on the left. The 3. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wallace outside. To the paint. Tipped. Here's Granger. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Smith passes to Granger. Shoots over Thompson. It's hauled in by Houston.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Murray. Now here's Thompson. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Sabonis can't hit. The Kings lead by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Kings.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for LaMelo Ball.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight. Flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
There's 48 seconds left in the final quarter. They set a pick. Launches it. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Wallace outside. Walker sets a screen. Thompson right side. Back to Wallace. This one for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Here's Granger. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And we present the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Let's meet your
These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right. It is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Divac then out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard position.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Pass to Love, over Whiteside. Rebound by Murray. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Back to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much. Murray outside. For the three, and that one's good. Mashburn's got 6.
Murray, a big point guard, can see over the defense.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. 8-point game. Love outside. The basket good off the assist from Billups.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Mashburn. His last outing, he had 24 points. On its way from Turner for 2. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Off to a perfect start, and you can see their confidence growing.
Now Billups. The wide open look for Love. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. That's what this team wants to see from Divac, imposing your will.
Pass to Mashburn. Lets it go from deep. Whiteside, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Billups, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Sinks the 3-pointer. Wembanyama has got his second bucket of the game to go. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Dang with the bucket.
Yeah, you got to run Dang off that 3-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Pass to Mashburn. There's the triple. He wants the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Dang for 3. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Off target with his 3. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against Toronto. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Billups. Brogdon a screen on Murray. Billups attacking. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
You know, at over 7 feet tall with a diverse offensive skill set, Vlade Divac is really a unique kind of player. Very fun to watch.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Suns. The Clippers also changing it up. Whitehead's checked in for Dang. Berry comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Porter subbed in for Chauncey Billups. And both free throws good for Divac. And Murray's got the ball here for Phoenix. Pass to Turner. Back to Murray. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And here is Turner. Here's Grimes. Misses the three.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Porter dishes to Divac. Here's Whitehead. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Turner. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Berry misses. The Suns have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Murray, the pass to Turner. McDaniel sets a screen for Turner. 5 to shoot. Back to Murray. The Suns need to get a shot off. A nice shot by McDaniel.
This is where McDaniels has put in a lot of work, catching and shooting with confidence.
Pass to Bud Golzine. Porter, a screen on Whiteside. Here's Toppin. And he converts the layup.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Turner for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to Berry. There's a screen by Porter. Now, here's Toppin. Inside, here's Podkolzin. It's hauled in by the Suns. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year, they came out on the losing end.
And, you know, with two teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. Now, this game is important.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Sally is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Mashburn in at the 3. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Dang after the Suns pick up 2. Good on the baseline, Jay. Dang's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Williams, started by Porter, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You've got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
And stolen by Darren Williams. Drops in the breakaway layup. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Dang. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Got a piece of it. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Pass to Grimes. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And they are in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Just enough touch from beyond to keep you honest.
And the steal ranking you mentioned, it shows just how tough they are in terms of transition defense. With all their steals in the open court, opponents really have to be careful with the ball around them. He's off on the first. Some changes for Phoenix. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Wilson. Turner comes in for Quentin Grimes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Williams. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Love's check in for Toppin. And he sinks the second. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early team. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Back over to you, Kevin.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. First free throw is good. Whiteside's checked in for Sally. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
At well over 7 feet tall, inside is easy money for Victor.
And here are the Clippers now, following the score by Phoenix. To the inside, and stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Murray. And the layup's good off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Love. 9 points in the game so far. And for Dang, he gets it there. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Whiteside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Whiteside's got 6.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Divac checked in for the Clippers. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Kevin Love.
And he's fallen out of favor a little bit in their offense, at least compared to how he was being used earlier in the season. His usage percentage is down over the past 5 games. Maybe he'll be more involved here tonight.
Dang looking it over. Outside Porter. Back to Dang. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Dang's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Back to Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Murray's got some bounce in his step. When he gets these dunking opportunities, he's not hesitating.
Porter against Murray. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Divac gets the bucket.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing, so important in rebounding, to his advantage.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
Making a change here. Grimes is checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Harris comes in for Luol Deng. And Berry subbed in for Whitehead. Here's Grimes. Still scoreless. Turner for 3. Hands it from downtown. And the Suns lead by 15.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now. 2.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, what Murray brings to the table is versatility. He's a playmaker, scorer, defender, and a solid rebounder for his position.
Whitehead's checked in for Harris. Good on the second free throw. 1:37 left to play here in the second quarter. Love outside. Back to Porter. Divac sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Porter, no luck.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Clippers trail by 16. Here's Barry. 9 points last game out. Pass to Divac, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Love. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. Free throw good, Divac. And Los Angeles with some changes. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Whitehead. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Barry. And both free throws good for Divac. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Porter against Murray. Turner for 3. And the rebound goes to Divac. Divac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Billups. Back to Porter. Outside Billups. In the corner, it's Brogdon. The kick out to Porter. With the putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Divac has got 10 points.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. For the Western Conference, John Wall.
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a scary sight. 2 of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Vlade Divac in this one.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Chauncey Billups out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Divac. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Dang in at the small forward. Pass to Wembanyama. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers trail by 11. Dang passes to Divac. And it's Divac with the jam.
Boy, I tell you, when he gets rolling, Vlade Divac can put up some big numbers now. There's not much you can do to stop the big man when he gets it going.
Lots of room. Count that one for Mashburn. 11 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Near the three-point line, it's Love. Again, Los Angeles.
I really like the start here. Great aggressiveness, red hot to start this half.
Phoenix leading by 9. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Love outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. A three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside Dang. Pass to Love. Back to Dang. Over Turner. And it's rebounded by Mashburn. Phoenix has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Whiteheads check in for Los Angeles. Porter comes in for Chauncey Billups. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. And take a look at the Suns' advantage in one series. And, of course, there's Los Angeles, sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
And I think for the Suns, they're a team that a lot of people called for to kind of go wire to wire in terms of being in first place. That's not possible anymore. But clearly, this is an elite team.
Without question, I mean, their expectations may have been a little outsized. This is a terrific team, and even that doesn't mean you'll win every game.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you guys.
I can only imagine what it's like. Thanks a lot, Allie.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Love. Pulls it up. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Clippers. Divac has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Love outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
3-point field goal.
Porter's got his 4th assist in this one.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Suns. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Back to Murray. Pass to Whiteside. Over Love. And again, it's the Suns missing. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Dang. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Love's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. For the Clippers. Todd Colzine comes in for D-Bots, and Barry subbed in for Luol Deng. Now here's Wilson. Defense is right there. And the jam by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Pass to Todd Colzine. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Whiteside. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
And, guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
On the free throw, no good. Suns leading by 4. Outside Wilson. Takes the three. Goes back up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Todd Colzine. There's Whitehead. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Grimes with it. Still yet to score. Wilson the pass to Whiteside. To the middle. Stripped it away. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Craig, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Todd Colzine, and he hits it to tie the game up.
The assist.
Todd Colzine's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Count it.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Left side, Porter. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Darren Williams. Sally is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Quentin Grimes. And it's Mashburn in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Back to Porter. Pass to Podkolzin. Sally with the rebound. The Suns shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Problems with the bucket.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside Dang. Goes up from the top of the key. Here's Podkolzin. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Understands his role, does his job, and he did it right there. The timing couldn't have been better.
Outside Dang. Back to Porter. Tapping a screen on Williams. And Porter, here we go. And he makes that one.
Too big for smaller guards. Too quick for the bigger ones. Terry Porter is a hard guy to match up with.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Making some changes. Right side comes in for Sally. And Victor Wembanyama has subbed in for McDaniels. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Love's checked in. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Pass to Grimes. Three-pointer. Ashburn, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
There's the screen. Here's Podkolzin. Discovered by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Good on the three-point shot.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Whitehead. There's a screen by Porter. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
It's up a 3. Ashburn, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And here is Williams. Here's Mashburn. Pass to Wembanyama. Podkolzin with the rebound. Podkolzin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Porter. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. And now a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Deng. Wembanyama fires. 18 feet out. Count it.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Checked in for Phoenix. Murray comes in for Williams.
Substitution on the court.
The Clippers leading. Outside Billups. Turner against Brogdon. Shoots the 3. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Knocks down the 3.
They want the ball in his hand when the situation calls for it.
It's a 1-point game. Turner against Brogdon. Devon sets a screen. And Billups, here we go. 5 on the clock. And down goes the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
No good.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Here's Brogdon. And did the 3. Now Wembanyama. Now Murray. Wembanyama. Outside. Easy money for Wembanyama.
I mean, how can you not be excited about this guy's future? Wembanyama just cutting the D to shreds.
Love against Wembanyama. Devon's a screen on Wembanyama. It's tipped. Here's Brogdon. Wembanyama with it. He's picked up by Deng. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Right side, a screen on Brogdon. Now Murray tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Wembanyama against Love. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Divac a screen on Wembanyama.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Missed on the three. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Kevin Love out there with Divac. Then it's Dang. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Brogdon in at the two-guard spot. Here is Wembanyama. Now Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Curry fires. Buries the deep ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Divac a screen on Wembanyama. Love. And that one is good.
Great touch with the floater. Love showing he has that shot in his bag as well.
Murray looking around. Here is Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Love against Wembanyama. Divac a screen on Wembanyama. And stolen by Whiteside. Murray down low. He's guarded by Billups. It's off target. Clippers trail by 3. Now Love. Divac a screen on Wembanyama. Love. He's off from 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it doesn't go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Outside Billups. Divac sets a screen. No good from 3. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie barred the door.
And stolen by Love.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
And the physical nature of Love's game on full display welcomes the contact while going up inside.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
Kevin Love, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Love.
There are not many players you'd rather have at the line there. Those free throws were huge.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. Here's Murray. So they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Here's Brogdon. Love. Murray rips down the board. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Murray, 2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
First personal foul. 14th foul. At the line for your Suns, DeJounte Murray, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
So the Suns win it. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark
tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. We've got Kate Cunningham, Nicholas Batum out there with Green, and it's Mayo in at the shooting guard position. Here's Rice, Smith outside. Six to shoot. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Swift can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Spurs. Pass to Cunningham. Green with a screen on Smith. Cunningham passes to Green. Blocked! About a minute into this first quarter. Smith outside. From the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Here's Mayo. Pass to Batum. Tipped. Oh! About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Rice. To the right side. Swift gets the bucket.
Glad to get that out of the way. Now, maybe these teams will settle down that they finally got a bucket on the board.
Here's Baker. Nails the baby hook.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Smith against Cunningham. Three-pointer. Christopher misses. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
No doubt. That game tells you what kind of team they are. They weren't at their best that night and still got the win.
Well, look, good teams just find ways to win, even when they aren't playing their best.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Miami has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Cunningham against Smith. Pass to Campbell. Here's Christopher. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Down low. Campbell can't hit.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Cunningham outside. Batum against Smith. Batum, pass to Baker. Spurs need to get one up here. Mayo hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Throughout his career, Taurean Prince has continued to prove himself as a reliable 3-and-D wing.
Well, he's an athletic, strong, and confident swingman. And B.A., as long as he continues shooting it well from deep and locking guys up, he's going to have a spot in this league.
Here's Baker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Smith outside. Pass to Christopher. Connects from downtown.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Green with a screen on Smith. Here's Cunningham. There's the block. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Cunningham. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Batum. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Swift. Puts up a three. Rebounded by Green. And here's Cunningham. Up and over Smith. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year. Both teams changing it up here. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The fourth spot held by the Spurs.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Pass to Rice with his first shot attempt. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. A minute 39 left to play in the first. Now Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Well, that's the kind of assertive play you want to see more of from Cunningham.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Check by Hill. Abdul Rauf, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Hill, the pass to Cunningham. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Rice. And a miss there on the triple. San Antonio leading by 4. Pass to Hill. San Antonio moving the ball around. And it's hammered home by Green.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Rice. Lopez, the screen. 6 to shoot. Back to Christopher. Misses the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without a foul.
Outside, Hill. They set the pick. Here's Boston. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. George Hill out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Mutombo in at the 5 spot. Davis, the pass to Finley. Here's Abdul Rauf. Check by Hill. Abdul Rauf, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And the defensive player of the year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Greg?
You know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Pass to Jeffries. Releases. Russell with the rebound.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Off target with the three. Heat trail by 6. Here's Abdul Rauf. Fires, high post. Mutombo with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And San Antonio making a change here. And he makes a first. Both shots good from the stripe. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Smith with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Cunningham outside. Pass to Mutombo. The shot from the low post is good.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Heat trail by 10. Here's Abdul Rauf. Oh, got that one up quick.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Smith against Cunningham. Out to the wing. Here's Pinckney. Here's Mutombo. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
And there it is for him.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, there's Cunningham unselfishly giving up the ball. Great pass.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Brian, back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Let's go with a 3. Batum pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Cunningham against Smith. To the inside. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo has got 12 points now in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Heat trail by 12. Now here's Smith. No points yet. Swift. Miami, no good that time either. Cunningham against Smith. Cunningham outside. Batum outside. Here's Baker. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Here's Christopher. Good D by Cunningham.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
They set the pick. Tries a 10-footer. Cunningham going to work inside.
They're really working the paint now.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Smith outside. Pass to Swift. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. San Antonio leading by 14. Cunningham outside. And here is Green. Here's Mayo. Lets it go from deep. Swift pulls it in. 1:05 left in the second. And he lobs it up top. Batum finds Cunningham. Good work there as it goes. Cunningham's got 8.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Smith passes to Campbell. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Swift, the pass to Campbell. Puts it up. Miami, no good that time either. The Spurs have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Smith against Cunningham. There's a screen. Over to the left wing. Here's Baker. No good off the glass. And so it's San Antonio in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back with you shortly.
This is so painful to watch. In fact, I stopped watching. Bad effort on the boards. This hurts so much, Ernie.
And now let's turn our attention. Glad you could join us.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. They've got Josh Christopher. He's out there with Smith, and it's Swift in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And he makes it. Baker's got his third basket on the night right there.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Smith outside. Pass to Christopher. Inside. Campbell gets the bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Baker gets the bucket.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Rice from outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Rice has got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Mayo. There's the three. Rice grabs the miss. And here's Smith. Still without a bucket. It's Christopher on the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game. Mayo, the pass to Cunningham. Down low. Baker gets the bucket. Baker's got 10 points in the game.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. In third, the Spurs. Fifth on the list, Miami.
Right here, these two teams really cashed in on the offensive glass, creating extra points out of nothing.
Smith against Cunningham. It's picked off. Outside for Green. To the left side wing. Here's Mayo. There's the drive. Pass to Baker. All alone. And Campbell pulls it down.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Miami moving it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Smith.
And a nice contest there by Cunningham, using his size and reach to great effect.
Here's Mayo. Back to Cunningham. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Nice job getting inside and executing. I like seeing Cunningham be aggressive around the basket.
Smith against Cunningham. Smith passes to Campbell. And he makes it on the layup. Campbell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Cunningham passes to Green. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Check this out. That's only their second turnover tonight. They've kept great control of the rock.
Hill, he's checked in for San Antonio. Heat trail by 17. Now Smith. No points so far. Pass to Swift. Here's Christopher. Oh, deflected. Back come the Spurs in transition. Here's Batum. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 19. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands. They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you guys.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. San Antonio leading by 19. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. So both teams making some changes here. A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Abdul Rauf to pass to Finley. Pass to Christopher from deep. And again, no good by Miami.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
And that one's good. Pinckney.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Heat trail by 21. Here's Jeffries. Here's Christopher. Sends it home from three-point land. Christopher's got 6 points.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Back to Hill. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Hits the target from 18 feet.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Lopez, the screen. To the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, this is what happens when you give Lopez this kind of positioning inside. What a dunk.
Here's Pinckney. Off target from three-point range. Here's Abdul Rauf. And so the San Antonio Spurs, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And now we have a...
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. We've got Kate Cunningham, George Hill out there with Eric Bledsoe, and it's Pinckney in at the 4.
That's a great understanding of the pick and roll. Bledsoe has terrific instincts when it comes to that play.
Pass to Rice. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only...
Don't let him shoot that! I got your help! Corner. He got me!
Come on, fellas! What?
Ball don't lie! No threes for Davis! AC!
Hey, Gio for Hubert.
No baseline! Don't let AC shoot it!
Jebon Roth! Hey, Green!
Hey, don't let Davis shoot that! Rotate! AC!
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. And now that we are well past the halfway point of the season, DB, what are you most looking forward to?
I think, Kevin, this is the first time of the year where you start to consider, well, I'll tell you, the playoff positioning is starting to take shape. The potential first-round matchups become intriguing. I can't wait to see how things end up.
Here are the starters for New Jersey. They've got Thomas. Martin is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Suggs. And it's George in at the 2 guard. No good from Duncan. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for New Jersey. Pass to George. Martin with a screen on Wagner. The 3 from George. Rebound Boston. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Now, Suggs following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. Down low, stolen by Duncan. Vassell with it. George picks him up. Vassell kicks to Halliburton. Duncan with a screen on Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner outside. Over Thomas. Paul George grabs the miss. Outside, Suggs. Martin with the screen for Suggs. Pass to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
The Celtics have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Duncan with the screen for Wagner. And it's Vassell in the corner. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Okongwu with the screen for Suggs. From deep, George. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Halliburton against Suggs. And stolen by Okongwu. Outside for George. Buries it from three-point range.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Check out Franz Wagner here. Good season for him last year. 14th in scoring, and with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. So it's Boston now. Still without a basket in the game. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Martin with a screen on Vassell. Right side, Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okongwu, the pass to Thomas. The shot by George, no good.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
That ties the game.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Now, Suggs. He has yet to score. Pass to Martin. Pulls up, high post. And there's Suggs on the assist by Martin.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here's Halliburton. And they take the lead. Wagner's got 6 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Suggs. Outside, George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got his second bucket. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Wagner outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, it didn't take long for Franz Wagner to get those 3 points back.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
.144 left here in the opening quarter. Favors passes to Banton. The Nets working the ball around now. And it's Green missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Walker with the bounce pass. Davis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming direct.
New Jersey trails by 4. Here's Banton. Pass to Dick. Here's Banton. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Now Dick. Shot clock at 6. No good that time. Bain looking around and stolen by Williams. Green against Bain. Pass to Banton from past the arc. Highland with the rebound. And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for Boston. They lead by 4. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one. 26 seconds left to play here in the first. Williams has a screen for Green. On the wing, Williams. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Highland misses.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Beyond the arc. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Celtics lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Davis. Anthony Parker out there with Achua. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Highland in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And you can tell Davis is very comfortable inside the paint. He has no doubt in his ability to find a shot.
Now here's Green. Nothing on the board. And it's Suggs missing. Celtics leading by 4. And it's Highland in the corner. Pass to Achua. And it's Highland in the corner. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and there it is for him. Davis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Green, the pass to Suggs. Off target with his 3. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Favors. It's hauled in by Achua. Boston shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Davis. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Williams. New Jersey trails by 6. Suggs dishes to Green. Back to Suggs. It's Dick on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target. Hicks got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Celtics leading by 3. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Austin making some changes. Duncan, he's checked in for Achua. And Wagner's subbed in for Highland. And a new group in for the Nets. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Derek Favors. Thomas checked in for Grady Dick. And it's Paul George in for Josh Green. Thomas against Wagner. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Wagner. Duncan with a screen on Thomas. The offensive rebound. Duncan makes him pay inside.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And here is Suggs. Outside for Thomas. Nets passing it around. Martin with the screen for George. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Martin. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Thomas's shot is off.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
There's Wagner with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. After Suggs launches it. Nailed from three-point land. Suggs has got 5. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside, Suggs. Martin with a screen on Halliburton. Left side, Martin.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
New Jersey shooting their first free throws of the game.
One of the worst in the league a season ago, just 72%.
First free throw is good. Austin making some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Anthony Parker. And it's Vassell in for Halliburton. And a change for the Nets. Banton's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 5-point game. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
New Jersey trails by 8. Here's Banton. Scoreless thus far. Nobody near George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Davis setting the pick for Vassell. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Vassell. Wagner from long range. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
The 3 from George. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Vassell with it. Now Thomas defending. Vassell, the pass to Wagner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Banton. Duncan defending. Outside, George fires from deep. He's off on that one. Austin leading by 8. To the paint. Here's Duncan. And Duncan throws it down.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Outside, George from the arc. And again, no good by New Jersey. Boston's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Vassell outside. Top of the key, Duncan. 4 on the clock. Over Okongwu. It's hauled in by Thomas.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here is George. 9 points in the game so far. Okongwu with a screen on Wagner. And George gets it to go.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Slashing, scoring, and close. This is my kind of game. I like the grit they're playing with right now.
Yeah, they're playing really smart.
And let's move on to the Eastern Conference standings. The true contenders are... That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Franz Wagner in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And New Jersey, looking who they've got. They've got Martin. Suggs out there with Paul George. Then it's Thomas. And it's Okongwu in at the 5.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And here is Vassell after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Back to Halliburton. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And Suggs has got the ball here for New Jersey. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Thomas outside, and the Nets another 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here is Halliburton. He has yet to score. Puts it up. Okongwu grabs the board. New Jersey trails by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Halliburton a screen on Thomas. Back to Halliburton. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
Here's George. Suggs against Halliburton. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Wagner outside. Back to Halliburton. Picked by Finney-Smith. Halliburton kicks to Duncan. New Jersey with the rebound.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Outside, Suggs. From deep, Thomas. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Halliburton with it. Wagner outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Finney-Smith. Halliburton finds Duncan. Yep, it counts. Duncan's got 8.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside, George. And the Nets, another 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Wagner wide open. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Thomas sets a screen for Suggs. 3-pointer. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Wagner outside. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Suggs looking around. Pass to George. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Vassell outside. Back to Halliburton. Vassell outside. There's Wagner with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Boston making some changes. Davis is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Parker comes in for Devin Vassell. And Bones Island subbed in for Halliburton. And the Nets also making a change. Dick's checked in, and Boston has possession after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Here's Wagner, up and in on the layup. Wagner's got 28 points for the game.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Now Dick. Outside, George launches a 3. Dick can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Parker. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Boy, tough break there. Defense leaves him wide open. He can't get the mid-range to go. Ouch.
Pass to Dick. Fires the 3. And Davis pulls it down. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Parker passes to Davis. And he banks in the layup. And now a 5-point Celtic lead.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Bounce pass Dick. The 3 from George. Rebounded by the Celtics. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wagner passes to Duncan. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Outside, George hits the 3-point bomb. 27 points for him.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Boston. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Alex Caruso. Davis is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Parker in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. And so Green will bring it up for the Nets. Outside, Suggs. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Pass to Caruso. And here's Halliburton. Parker outside. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the elbow. Here's the 3. Traps in the tray. Parker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Favors can't get it to go. The Celtics with the lead. Parker passes to Halliburton. There's a screen by Achiuwa. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Williams, that's good.
Boy, you love to see that. Brady Dick making the extra pass. Nice.
Here's Halliburton. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. In for Boston. Wagner comes in for Anthony Parker. So New Jersey going with an almost entire new group here. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Derek Favors. Thomas checked in for Grady Dick. And Georgia subbed in for Green. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. So it's the Celtics now, following the bucket by the Nets. Halliburton passes to Duncan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now, here's Wagner. Off target from outside. Here's Suggs. Pass to George. Okongwu with the screen for George. Misses the 3. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Wagner outside. Over in the corner, Caruso. Here's Thomas. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Down low, here's Davis. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Davis. And it's Vassell in for Alex Caruso. Outside, Suggs. From downtown, the offensive rebound. Takes a 3. Thomas, no good. For Boston, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And it's Vassell in the corner. Duncan with a screen on George. And the basket by Vassell.
Give him credit. Vassell has worked incredibly hard to become a guy that this team can count on to take big shots.
Outside George. Okongwu with the screen for George. Misses the 3. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Wagner. Duncan with the screen for Wagner. Off target from outside. New Jersey has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Suggs. Martin with the screen for Suggs. The 3 doesn't go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's the sound. Wagner, no problem with the wide-open jam.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. They've led by as much as 10. George fires. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Halliburton looking around. Now Duncan. It misses. George. Oh! And he jams it in.
Zoned in. George leaving no doubt.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T connected cam. Duncan outside. Now Vassell. Duncan with the screen for Wagner. 3. Good.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
George up top. Covered by Vassell. Okongwu with it. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
Duncan. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. George, the 3 is off.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Duncan. And stolen by Okongwu. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Tyrese Halliburton has played with a poise beyond his years. He's got another chance here to continue to build on that. Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Timeout called. The Nets, they trail by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point. When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
It's the first. That puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
No good again that time. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Franz Wagner.
the power forward position.
And midway through the season, is this the point in the schedule where players start to feel some fatigue set in?
Oh, yeah. The adrenaline of the beginning of the year has worn off at this point. Everybody is feeling it. This is when you're counting on that preseason conditioning to get you through the rigors of a very long season.
Rest and recovery, most important thing this time of year.
No substitutes for those.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Jamal Murray, also Josh Giddey out there, and it's Gordon in at the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Houston passes to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Richards inside. Bradley on him. Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Here's Harper. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Outside Giddey. For 3, Gordon. Pure from three-point range. Gordon's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Houston. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell misses.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Outside Murray. The 3 is up. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
3-point field goal.
Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, the last thing you want is for Murray to get hot from beyond the arc.
Now here's Mitchell. Mobley passes to Harper. Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Mobley, a screen on Giddey. Knocks it down from distance.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Giddey. Outside Murray. The 3. Mobley grabs the board. Houston passes to Mitchell. Giddey against Mobley. Pass to Houston. Here's Harper. From downtown. Houston can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Garnett. 8 points in his last timeout. Murray finds Giddey. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Bradley. Ooh, the turnaround jumper. Count it.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Houston. Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Washington needs to get off a shot. Here's Houston. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Mitchell against Murray. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Lets it go. And another basket for Minnesota.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Houston. Pass to Richards. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
A big man that dishes. Something Mobley does very well.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line, they would love to repeat that success.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, B.A., on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Washington. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Fires the three, and Lynn gets it to go.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Outside Mitchell. Here's the three. The rebound by Gibson. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Here's Murray. Out to the right wing. Lots of room. Aminu, no good.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Outside Warren. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it fly. Rebound Minnesota.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here's Richards. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Outside Warren. Picked his pocket. Murray passes to Gibson. Count the basket. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So for Minnesota right now, they've got Josh Giddey. Taj Gibson is out there with Al-Farouq Aminu. And it's Lynn in at the point guard position. Now here's Warren. Still no points. Pass to Williams. They set a pick. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota leading by 8. Now here's Giddey. Aminu, the screen. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives him.
And Williams has got the ball here for Washington. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
When your whole team is shooting in the low 30s, you know you're in trouble.
Well, let's also give some credit to the defense. They made shooters uncomfortable, and they didn't allow many second chance points.
Here's Houston. The rebound by Gibson. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Ashik Jones with the block. Outside, Williams. Warren sets a screen. Williams looking around. To the paint. It's stolen. Down low. Here's Lynn. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Richards is checked in for Washington. Mobley comes in for Warren. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams passes to Mobley. Outside Jones. Washington moving the ball around. Pass to Houston to halt the run. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
There's a screen to the left wing. Outside Giddey. Here's Lynn. Launches a three. Richards pulls it in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside, Williams. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Garnett takes a turnaround J, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Wizards trail by 13. Pass to Williams. Back to Jones. And here's Mobley. Now here's Richards. Jones, the pass to Williams. Pulls it. And another miss by Washington. The Timberwolves lead by 13. Here's Giddey. Murray, a screen on Jones. Pass to Lynn. Takes a three. He buries it from three. Lynn's got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And Minnesota making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And let's look at the rookies who have been on a roll since the All-Star break. Third is Jamal Murray.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
Here's Petrovic, defended by Murray. Back to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. And no good. The dry spell continues.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Harper. He had 9 points in his last time out. 1:35 left in the half.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
Aminu's checked in for the Timberwolves. And that one misses. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Now here's Mitchell. He's scoreless. Another shot. And Mobley with the lay-in.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
Here's Garnett. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Richards. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Murray against Mitchell. Murray passes to Aminu. Gordon outside. Back to Aminu. On the wing, Murray. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Bradley. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Hits a three-pointer. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's Minnesota leading by 17. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
33.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to... Hold on a sec. I got one for you guys. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Oh, this is going to be painful.
Because he was outstanding in his field.
Early. Wow.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Minnesota leading by 17. They've got Nick Richards, Harper out there with Mobley. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Houston in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in the game. Giddey passes to Murray. And the Wizards on the break. Up the floor. Here's Richards. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Giddey lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
They have no answer defensively inside.
To the wing on the left. Houston passes to Mitchell. Here's Houston. Mitchell, a screen on Murray. Shot clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Murray against Mitchell. Pass to Garnett. And this is his second and third free throws tonight. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Kevin Garnett at the line for 2.
And quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The Timberwolves, number 1.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. Here's Houston. He's got 5. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Here's Mitchell. Bradley grabs the board. And so Murray will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They led the game at one point by 20, and that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Here's Garnett. Washington with a rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Harper, defended by Gordon. Mobley parries the 7-footer. Mobley's got 6.
Yeah, sometimes you know contact is coming, and Mobley did a nice job making sure he got the bucket.
Outside Murray. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only 1 of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Over to the wing. Here's Harper. Gordon pulls it in. Now Murray. Knocked away. All alone on the break. Here's Harper. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Outside Giddey. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Mitchell, the pass to Harper. Mobley outside. Pass to Houston. Out to the wing. Here's Harper, defended by Gordon. Harper misses.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Outside Giddey. To the left side wing. Here's Garnett, covered by Mobley. Garnett no good. Wizards trail by 12. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Houston. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Now here's Murray. He has 7. Giddey scanning the floor to stop the drought. Garnett no good.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Mitchell, the pass to Houston. Mitchell, a screen on Giddey. Here's Houston. Kept alive. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Houston. And here's Mobley. The rebound by Murray.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Gordon, right side. The shot off that time. The Wizards on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell misses.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Gordon outside. Lets it go from deep. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Here's Harper. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Wizards trail by 9. On the court for Minnesota. Al-Farouq Aminu out there with Taj Gibson. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Asik in at the 5 spot.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Aminu. Pass to Lynn. Outside Giddey. Here's Gibson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Houston. Warren with a screen on Giddey. Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Houston passes to Foyle. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Second team foul.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Screen by Gibson. Here's Lynn. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Washington. He does not get the second one. The Wizards trail by 8. Houston passes to Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Lynn. There's the screen. Now Gibson. Now here's Giddey. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Mobley's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now Warren. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And Mobley throws it down. And he's now got the double-double.
Oh, the hammer. Mobley, a powerful dude out there.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So for Washington, Richards is checked in for Warren. Harper comes in for Jones. And Mitchell's subbed in for Williams. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
Mitchell, a screen on Giddey. Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Houston gets the bucket.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And Minnesota making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Houston can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Bradley. They set the pick. Over to the left wing. Left side, Giddey. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. The deep three from Murray. Another miss by Minnesota.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Houston. Mobley, right side, to tie it up. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And it's all knotted up.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Now Giddey. Outside Murray. Jacks up a three. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And it's Wizards ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Richards with a screen. The triple drops.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustment successful so far.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And so Murray will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a three-point game. Now Giddey.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey.
Now, this team knows they can rely on him in these situations. He is so consistent at the free throw line.
Here's Houston. Giddey defends. From downtown. Oh, it doesn't go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Garnett. Covered by Mobley. Can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Houston. Mitchell outside. Puts up the tray. The putback. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Giddey with a screen on Mitchell. Oh, he missed the jumper.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Here's Houston. Giddey defends. Oh, it misses. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Cuts off the pass. Murray against Mitchell.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Mobley is screen on Giddey. Here's Mobley. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Murray against Mitchell. Here's the pick. From deep. Not that time. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Yeah, analytics aside, players making important free throws is always valued by their team.
Fires the three. Oh, it misses. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. So it's Washington picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the...
It's time to meet the starting five.
Richard, one of the focuses of tonight's game was strength in the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Josh Giddey is out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Bradley, and it's Garnett, and it's Gordon in at the 3. They grab their own miss.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Murray scanning the floor. It's stolen by T. Garnett against Hayward. Williams for 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. For three, Murray, and he's good on the three ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Hayward, and that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Murray outside. Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Hayward.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Here's Murray. It's Bradley on the wing. 6 to shoot. With the crossover, and it's sent back by Ratliff. Smith against Giddey. Out to the right wing. There's a screen. Here's Teague. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Giddey kicks to Murray. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Giddey, no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Teague, the pass to Williams. Kept alive. And that one is hammered home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Now here's Garnett. Giddey, no one around him. Drills it from outside.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock him down if you let him.
Smith against Giddey. Hayward outside. Teague with a clean look. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. Williams against Gordon for 3. Murray, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, Murray shoots from range at a terrific clip. As he continues to get dialed in, he's going to be a real threat out there.
Smith finds Hayward. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. Murray outside. Here's Bradley over Ratliff. Bradley can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Teague dishes to Williams. Smith outside. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Did you see Gordon get up for that? Man, he is athletic.
Hayward from outside. And it's Bradley with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening 10. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
You're off beat. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got.
Stewart's checked in for the 76ers. Anderson comes in for Teague. Timberwolves also changing it up. Taj Gibson's checked in for Garnett. Aminu comes in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Josh Giddey. Now here's Lin. 11 points for him in that last game against the Wizards in Washington.
You can see the precision passing of Lin on full display there. So talented at running the pick and roll and getting the ball over to his man.
Here's Stewart. Back to Smith.
Timberwolves foul. Jamal Murray.
And the NBA starting, Greg, to enter the third act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
And the first one drops. And the 76ers with some changes. Tony Batiste checked in for Theo Ratliff. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Williams. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Omer Asik, he's checked in for Bradley. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Jamal Murray. So he gets them both. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Run against Lin. Pass to Gibson. Back to Lin. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Asik with a screen on Smith. Shot by Podziemski, no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Dunn. Here's Batiste. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
1:11 left to play in the first. Podziemski on the wing. Covered by Smith. Podziemski, the bounce pass. Lin against Dunn. Gibson with a screen on Smith. That shot wide open.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the trip.
Smith on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Smith's got 5.
Working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Offensive rebound. Here's Podziemski. Pass to Lin. Gibson with the screen on Dunn. Aminu misses. Dunn kicks to Anderson. Over Aminu. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That's a guy you want taking shots. Quality offensive player.
And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We come back right after this. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
On the court for Minnesota, Al-Farouq Aminu is out there with Taj Gibson. Then it's Jeremy Lin. Then it's Omer Asik. And it's Giddey in at the 2-guard spot.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
It's stolen by Aminu. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Minnesota. The 76ers leading by 6. Outside T. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. He can't get that one to fall. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Pass to Lin. Latrey. They get it back. Asik. Left side Lin. And it's Giddey in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And you've got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Now here's Lynn. Jeff Teague able to get his shot to go. The three, that's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Lynn.
And really respect the confidence of Lynn. His teammates love how he runs these pick-and-roll plays.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Both teams will make substitutions. Looking now at some numbers for Jamal Murray.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
And you could tell Teague was looking for a shot on that play. Always had his hands up, ready to catch and fire.
Garnett with the screen for Murray. To the left wing. Now here's Giddey. He has 5. On baseline, Jay. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Radliff's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Now here's Radliff. Radliff a screen on Garnett. Hayward from outside. It's rebounded by Giddey. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Murray. Now Garnett. Defended by Hayward. The fader. Here's Bradley. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Bradley's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the 2nd chance bucket.
Teague bounce pass. Williams for 3, and it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Giddey. And stolen by Williams. Inside, Garnett with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And Giddey gets it to go. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
And everyone loves running, especially a guy like Giddey.
Teague, the pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 3 assists tonight.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Coming on the court, your Sixers ENT. Let me hear you. South Philly, let's get loud and proud for your Sixers ENT.
In for the 76ers. Timberwolves also changing it up. Aaron Gordon comes in for Al Farouk Aminu. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Josh Giddey. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Lynn looking it over to the inside. Garnett hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here's Hayward. A 17-point game for him in the win against Detroit. A three from Anderson, and it's Bradley with the rebound. And here's Lynn. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. Garnett with a screen on Anderson. Here's Lynn. Pocket 6. There's Gordon with the three. It's hauled in by Theo Ratliff. Ratliff's got his 6th rebound on the night. Bounce pass Smith. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Hayward's got 5.
And the release on Hayward's shot, just so smooth. He makes the play with urgency, but doesn't let that compromise his mechanics.
Murray, good.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Anderson passes to Hayward. Ratliff a screen on Garnett. Hayward dishes to Ratliff. And the rejection by Bradley. Outside, Lynn. Back to Murray from past the arc. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 4 assists now tonight.
And when Murray is playing like this, you get a real taste of the scorer he can become.
Anderson outside. The kick out to Williams. Good on the triple. Williams has got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Murray outside. Pass to Garnett. Over Hayward. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Get ready for some high arena and amazing sight from your pocket light, Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're in a close game.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
And moving on, time to check out the midseason NBA power rankings.
You know, right now for Minnesota, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we get to this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
We've got Hayward. Smith is out there with Teague. Then it's Williams. And it's Ratliff in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And Garnett misses. The 76ers leading by 4 to the middle and stolen by Murray. the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's the kind of aggression they want to see from Gordon. Force the issue. Make the D think twice about how they're going to guard you.
Aaron Gordon, shooting one shot.
Gordon, no good on the free throw.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
Connects from three-point range. Hayward's got his third basket of the night right there.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Pass to Bradley, stolen by Ratliff. Williams with the ball, and it's Gordon picking him up.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Murray, the pass to Bradley. Now, Giddey. He has 7. And no good. Excellent defense there from Smith. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Teague can't hit.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And here is Giddey. Outside Gordon. Garnett with a screen on Smith. Garnett right side. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ratliff's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Go now to the Rookie Watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. Jamal Murray, 3rd.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. He had a nice open look right there. Murray's got 15 points.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Gordon with no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Teague finds Hayward. Teague a screen on Garnett. In the corner, Smith with it. Here's the screen. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Bradley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Here's Bradley. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Garnett can't get it to go.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
For 3, Hayward. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Hayward's got 6 here in this quarter.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. The 76ers leading by 9. Smith with it. 5 points in the game. Hayward looking over the floor. Shot clock at 5. T kicks to Ratliff. Here's Smith. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Gordon the pass to Giddey. Fires from deep. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist from Giddey. Gordon's got 5.
And the coaching staff wants Gordon to keep taking those. It's only going to help him get better.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Aminu. He's checked in for Minnesota.
31, Aminu.
Here's Smith. Here's T. Outside Williams. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Pass to Aminu. Back to Garnett.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Aminu. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Theo Ratliff. Ratliff's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Teague finds Williams. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Murray the pass to Brantham. Murray outside. Garnett with the screen from Murray. On the wing, Giddey. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Garnett. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And as you said, one rung below the leader in block shots. Tremendous motor. He's simply been destroying opponents in the lane. Anderson, he's checked in for Jeff Teague. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. Outside, Lin, three-pointer. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Lin's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Hayward outside. Back to Anderson. Ratliff, a screen on Lin. A nice shot by Anderson.
The Rio, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Smith outside. 3 seconds separate the shot clock in game. Hayward outside. Pass to Anderson. Doubled by Murray. Smith finds Anderson. No good on the 3. And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. 76ers lead by 6. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Omer Ashik is out there with Taj Gibson. Then there's Al-Farouq Aminu. Then it's Jeremy Lin. And it's Giddey in a 2-guard. Stewart, a screen for Anderson. And the 3-ball is good. And the 76ers lead by 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And from long range, unable to get that one. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
And playing with the lead, you can see they're making a much more concerted effort to work the ball inside here in the second half.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys. Well, Jeff Teague, one of the more calm players at the line, always looks to be in control.
Giddey, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole 3-pointer came in the first half.
for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Asik's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Now here's Giddey. From outside, off the mark.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
And Gibson sends it back.
And Gibson just out here to play hard defense, showing great awareness coming up there with that block.
Then the pass to Asik. And he makes good on the layup.
At point-blank range, oh, yeah. You're not missing from there.
The 76ers leading by 10. Done outside. Anderson against Aminu. Anderson passes to Stewart. Outside Teague. That doesn't go in either for Teague.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Outside, Lynn. Asik with a screen on dime. Down low. Asik with the bucket. Asik's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Substitution now for Minnesota. Bradley's checked in for Asik. Garnett comes in for Taj Gibson. Aaron Gordon is checking in for Al Farouk Aminu. And Murray subbed in for Jeremy Lin. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Garnett wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. From 18 feet away, Hayward can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 9. Gordon kicks to Murray. Garnett with a screen on Teague. Murray against Teague. 14 feet away. Murray, no good. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Williams scanning the floor. And down it goes.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Murray against Teague. Here's Garnett. Oh, the tenacity of KG.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Now Teague. Williams outside. Launches it. He drills the 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
they can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Garnett with the block. Teague against Murray. Now Garnett. Outside Gordon. 6 to shoot. Murray from 13 feet. It's in.
Oh, good work inside from Murray. This young guy doesn't fear anyone down there.
Philadelphia leading by 8. All right, here's Williams. 1:16 left in the fourth. Teague against Murray. Another chance here. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Philadelphia.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Teague.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Here's Hayward.
You think back to that awful leg injury Hayward had. It took him a couple years, but Gordon is back to being his old self.
At the line for your Sixers.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
Now Garnett finishes inside on the nice dish. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Here's Hayward. Fires the three, and there's the three.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
Assisted by Josh Giddey.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
And out on the floor, shaking off the... Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with some Saturday night basketball. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. So here's Dallas's starting group. We've got Ben Simmons. Goran Dragic is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Boozer in at the 4. Here's Mullen. Pass to Smart. Here's Mullen. And there's the screen. Clock at 4. Offline with a 3. Outside Simmons. Cousins finds Dragic. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Cousins. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. We've had this one circled on our calendars. 2 great teams with stars leading the way, Greg.
Oh, B.A., tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
Now here's Dragic. And Boozer gets it to go.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And so Smart will bring it up for Utah. 4-point game. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Having swept this team in the regular season, they completely imploded in their postseason matchup.
Smart up top, defended by Dragic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Lively. And another miss by Utah.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Back to Green. Cousins with the screen. Off the mark there with a 3. For Utah, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Smart passes to Mullen. And here's Howard. Here's the 3. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Howard.
Well, it took them 4 tries to get their first bucket. Let's see if they can build off that.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. They set the screen. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Simmons looking around. Pass to Cousins. Shot clock at 6. Here's Green. Misses the jumper.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And it's Green with the ball for Dallas. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Shot clock at 2. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Jazz have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. It's Smart on the wing, defended by Dragic. Pass to Miles. Now here is Howard. No made baskets yet. Off target from outside. Cousins down low. Here's Boozer. Outside Simmons. To the inside. Cousins gets the bucket. Cousins has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, Dragic gives you a nice combination of passing and scoring.
Smart outside. The shot by Miles, no good. The Mavericks leading. Now Dragic. Lively grabs a miss. On the take. Miles, the pass to Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Shoots. The Jazz again can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 so far. 1:46 left in the opening quarter. Now here's Simmons. The D's right on him. Dallas needs to get off a shot. 3-pointer. Lively grabs the miss. Utah has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Pass to Mullen. The 3 is up. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Great pass by Smart. On time, on target.
Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
last month, these rookies have been cleaning the glass. The fourth spot held by Domantas Sabonis and, of course, Ben Simmons.
We've really seen both of them step up and become a presence in the paint recently, putting their bodies on the line to snag those boards.
For three, Dragic. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Sabonis. Monroe grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dragic outside. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
A confident shooter. All Dragic needs is some room off the catch, and he's ready to pull the trigger.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Here's Robinson. Soft touch off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 1.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Utah ahead, up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Man, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got Trey Murphy. Jaime Jaquez out there with Goran Dragic. And it's Caspi in at the small forward position. Here's Wilkins. Still without a bucket. Here's Felton. And he misses his first shot.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, Domantas said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. His father said, Domantas is a warrior, like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Dragic outside. Pass to Monroe. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Jazz leading by 5. Sabonis with a screen on Dragic. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dragic.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Utah has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Mullen. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. Mullen's got 6 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Right side Simmons. For 3, Dragic. The shot no good.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Here's Caspi. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Lively, he's checked in for Sabonis. And Dallas also making a switch. Cousins is checked in. And there's a pick. Pass to West. Clock at 6. Here's Lively. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Lively's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Launches a three, and Trey Murphy gets a three.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Out left to the wing. Here's Miles. Hits the trifecta. Miles has got his second bucket of the night.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Pass to Simmons. Cousins with the screen. For three, Dragic. And the Mavericks, another three. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, B.A., and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as the when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Howard's checked in for Utah. Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Pritchard comes in for Dragic. Now here's Pritchard. And here's Green from the arc. Look at Green showing off his range.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Pass to Miles. Now here is Howard. Smart for three. The rebound by Simmons.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Cousins. Goes up on the wing. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Miles, defended by Pritchard. Pass to Miles. Shot from the wing. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got his fourth assist in this one.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Now here's Simmons. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here is Green. And Dallas hits again from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Howard with a screen on Pritchard. Pass to Mullen. Takes the three. Mavericks with a rebound. Simmons has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Pritchard. Now Green puts up a three. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a chance to see the rookie leaderboard in the steals department. 4th, Ben Simmons.
You just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
The Mavericks making a switch here. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Left side Simmons. Cousins. It's good on the putback. Cousins has got 6. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Pass to Miles. And Goran Dragic gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mullen. Green covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lively for 3. Rebounded by Green. Pass to Dragic. Back to Green. Fires the 3. And so it's Jalen Green making highlight for the Mavericks. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be back in a moment.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't led. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
When I look at the Mavericks, they're dealing with some...
And that'll do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And so Smart will bring it up for the Jazz. We've got Marcus Smart. Derek Lively is out there with Dwight Howard. And it's Mullen in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Here's Miles. The rebound by Simmons. Simmons has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he drives in. Cousins for 3. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. He's got 9.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Mullen. Here's Miles. Utah moving the ball around. Lively with a screen on Dragic. Smart for 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Dragic outside. Now Simmons. Now Green. 4 on the clock. Rebound, Utah. Howard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lively with a screen on Green. Smart, left side. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Smart's got 5 now.
Quick release there from Smart.
Dragic outside. Green for 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Smart passes to Miles. Back to Smart. Pass to Mullen. Now here's Howard.
Blocked! And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Boozer passes to Simmons. And here's Cousins. Here's Simmons. Pass to Cousins. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 4th assist in this one. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Please give a big round of applause. Your Dance Squad, make some noise.
And the foul on Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Lively. Howard in the high post. Pass to Mullen. Now here's Howard. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Well, good looking 3 there from Smart. He knocks down his fair share of those.
outside. Green. Smart against Dragic. There's the three. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Jazz trail by 8. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. A nice shot by Mullen.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Boozer passes to Cousins. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Cousins has got 8 here in this quarter.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Pass to Miles. Takes a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got his 6th assist of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Your Jazz Dancers!
Trey Murphy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Third is Dwight Howard.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Back to Green. Cousins with a screen on Smart. Launches it. Utah with the rebound. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Felton. Here's Miles. Here's Smart. Green covering. Here's Lively. No good on the 3. The Mavericks lead by 4.
2 minutes remaining.
Green in the post. Defended by Smart. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 14 points for the game.
Scoring is Jalen Green's top skill. I mean, he can pile up the points in a hurry.
Felton pass to Miles. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Green, inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right
now. Here's Felton, defended by Dragic. Smart outside. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Well, he's a competitive guard who plays with a real edge. Smart helps set the tone for the attitude of this team.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And that one falls for Smart. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. The Mavericks lead by 6. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Dragic. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Dragic has got 12 points.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Smart for 3. Oh, Smart! The response!
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
They set the pick for three. Dragic. And the Mavericks, another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Sabonis with a screen on Dragic. Felton's shot's good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Monroe, no good on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. The Mavericks on top, up by 6. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Caspi in at the 3 slot. Pass to Simmons. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Now Cousins. He's guarded by Sabonis. Tries again. Cousins gets the bucket. Cousins has got 10 points here in the second half.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Here's West. Pass to Mullen. Robinson on the wing. Here's Mullen. Just 5 on the clock from outside the arc. Rebounded by Cousins.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Simmons. From the arc. Rebounded by West. Jazz trail by 8. Outside Robinson. Here's Mullen. Pure from three-point range.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but they pick up the foul in the process. 2 shots coming at the line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball.
Take a break.
All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Good on both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Felton pass to Lively, shoots over Cousins, and the rebound goes to Dallas.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Simmons with it. Pass to Cousins. No one near him. Again, the miss by Dallas.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Wilkins. Check. Lively. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Cousins against Lively. Cousins, the pass to Boozer. Here's Simmons. Second chance effort. Rejected by Lively. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Mullen. To the middle. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Utah on D. They trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Lively. And there's the rejection.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Cousins with a screen on Smart. Here's Dragic. The kick out to Simmons. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And here's Smart. Pass to Mullen. Here's the pick. Here's the pass to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Simmons brings a double team. Rises up. Tight D, making that one difficult. Dallas leading by 3. Now here's Dragic. Here's Boozer. Dragic up top, defended by Smart. The 17-footer. Lively pulls it down. And so Smart will bring it up for the Jazz. Here's Mullen. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
1:57 left to play in the fourth. And he nails it.
Yeah, Dragic has found his rhythm on offense. And when he's rolling, the Dragon can do a lot of damage.
Here's Mullen. Howard with a screen on Green.
Sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Mullen. Green covering. Howard with a screen on Green. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
And the screen provided just enough space for him. Love the selfless attitude on display.
At the line for your Jazz, Dwight Howard. One shot.
Well, this is what he does. When you need him to come through, he answers the call.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter here. Dragic left side. It's stolen by Howard. Smart against Dragic. Outside Lively to take the lead. Cleared away by Simmons.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Green. Cousins against Lively.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
It's a three-point game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Howard with a screen on Green. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Chris Mullen. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Jalen Green. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both. And it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Here's Mullen. Green covering. From 12 feet out. Oh, he can't hit it. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Goran Dragic. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Outside Lively, lets loose for 3. Oh, no good. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, DeMarcus Cousins.